And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us here live on track to our simulcast location throughout North America, and anybody watching on Prairie Meadows YouTube TV, YouTube channel. As those numbers continue to grow, we are grateful for that, as you have found us at prairiemeadows.com. While you're there, check out the vlog. We've got a festival vlog going up, and then later on, today I would imagine, our handicappers, three of them that join me during the Triple Crown, are track announcer Bobby Newman, Mike Wilkening, Jeff Holdorf, and myself. We will take a look. All of us will give you our picks for the Oaks Derby Double that will take place this weekend. As the Festival of Racing is coming up on Friday and Saturday night. It's a 15% takeout on the Oaks Derby Double. Go to prairiemeadows.com if you're interested and see how Bobby Newman, Mike Wilkening, Jeff Holdorf, and I will play the Oaks Derby Double with a 15% takeout. The temperature in Central Iowa, it's warm. It's in the mid-80s. It's mostly sunny. The track condition is fast. If you'll turn to your programs, I'll give you the scratches. Bobby Newman will be along at 30 minutes prior to post with all of the other changes on the program. But we begin in race number 3, our first scratch of the afternoon/evening in the third race. Number 3, Golden Wonton, has been scratched. Race number 3. Scratch number 3, Golden Wonton. Number 3, Golden Wonton, is out of the third race. On we go to the thoroughbred portion of the program, races 1 through 4 for the quarter horses. In race number 6, we do have a scratch. We'll scratch number 5, Flat Out Oliver. Number 5, Flat Out Oliver, is out of the 6th race. There is no show wagering on race number 6, but what there is Jackpot Pick 5, and the carryover going into today, just a tick below $131,000. To be precise, $130,976 in the Pick 5, Jackpot Pick 5 carryover. This is a unique pool concept. If one person picks all 5 races, just one person, they'll scoop the whole pool in our Jackpot Pick 5. $130,976 in the carryover pot. Race number 7, scratch number 1, Ambrose. In the 7th race, scratch number 1, Ambrose, the one horse, out of race number 7. Race number 9. We have a couple of scratches in this race, including the 1-5 morning line favorite. Number 4, Jack's Time, has been scratched. Scratch number 4, Jack's Time, and number 6, Dawson's Storm. The 4 is out, the 6 is out. Leaves us with a 4-horse field. So we will have win wagering, Quinella Exacta Trifecta, and late double wagering only. Race number 9, scratch the 4, scratch the 6, win, Quinella Exacta Trifecta, and late double wagering only. 10th race, no scratches, but we do have a carryover in the Jackpot Super High 5, $2,628. You are up to speed. Oaks Derby Double coming up this weekend for the Festival of Racing. 15% takeout as we're going to try an Oaks Derby crossover for the Daily Double. Our Festival of Racing is this weekend. Post time both Friday and Saturday is 6 o'clock. Our track announcer Bobby Newman will be by in 10 minutes with all the rest of the changes on the program. Glad you're with us wherever you're joining us, on the YouTube channel, on the Simulcast Network, or live here at Prairie Meadows. Glad you're here. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now with the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under mostly sunny skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. 2, Taking It to Go, carries 2 pounds overweight. In the second race, 2, TSI Fly Away, carries 1 pound over. A rider change on 5, Ebony's Eagle, make the jockey Edwin Escobedo. 7, Relativity, carries 3 pounds over. 8, Relentless Rocker S, 1 over. 9, Light Up the Cherry, 1 pound overweight. In the third race, 2, Apolitical Wagon, carries 3 pounds over. Scratch 3, Golden Wonton. Scratch 3, Golden Wonton from race 3. Rider change on 5, Dynasty's Third Sign, make the jockey Fernando Fonseca Soto. 8, Hang Tight Honey, carries 1 pound overweight. Race 4 is the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. There are no program changes in the fourth. No changes in the fifth race, start of another pick 4. In the sixth race, scratch 5, Flat Out Oliver. Scratch 5, Flat Out Oliver from the sixth. No show wagering in race 6 today. Sixth race does start the pick 5. There's a carryover of $130,977 in the jackpot pool. Seventh race begins the late pick 4. Scratch 1, Ambrose. Scratch 1, Ambrose from the seventh. No changes to race 8. In the ninth race, scratch 4, Jack's Time, and 6, Dawson's Storm. Scratch numbers 4 and 6 from race 9. No place, show, or superfecta wagering in the ninth race today. No changes to race 10. The 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,628 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that the annual Festival of Racing takes place this coming Friday and Saturday here at Prairie Meadows. First post each day is 6 p.m. Thoroughbred only cards on Friday and Saturday. We invite everyone to take a look at the Oaks Derby Double, a 2-day double with a low 15% takeout offered on Friday. In addition, there'll be a live bankroll handicapping contest this Friday, July 10th here at Prairie Meadows, first day of the festival. $100 live bankroll. You get to keep your bankroll, and the top 3 finishers share in the $1,000 prize pool. Once again, the Festival of Racing taking place this Friday and Saturday here at Prairie Meadows.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Well, the first race is 14 minutes away. 14 minutes until post time for race number one. The quarter horses begin the program. Races 1 through 4 for quarter horses. Thoroughbreds take us the rest of the way. We've got ourselves a field of 7 in the opener. It's an Iowa bred quarter horse allowance race for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. The distance is 330 yards, and you're looking at the odds-on favorite right now, 1-2. That's mighty high. Mighty high. 1 start this year after last year making 5 starts. Had a couple of second-place finishes last year. This year went to post and won convincingly at 1-5 against maiden $15,000 company. Moves to allowance non-winners of 2, so the water gets deeper. Obviously he's facing winners for the first time, but boy was he impressive, breaking his maiden in what would have been his first start as a 4-year-old. He put it all together. We'll see if he can come right back. Manny Campos trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on number 3, Mighty High, who is 1-2 on the board in this 330-yard race. There's the one horse down in the end. That's Ought to Be Believin'. Ought to Be Believin' has shown speed in his last 2 starts, going back to last year. We'll even go back to further last year. He's been a speed presence in most of them. So he likes to get out of the gate very quickly. He did on the 21st of June against a similar group that he's going to face here today. He had the lead, just gave it up grudgingly in the final strides. That race was at 300 yards over a sloppy racetrack. Gets a fast track today, but does go an extra 30 yards. Angel Ramirez has the mount on the horse on the rail. Ought to Be Believin'. Currently listed on the board right now at odds of 5-1. And the 2-horse next door is Taking It to Go. Taking It to Go comes out of a Derby trial. That was his first start of 2026. The 3-year-old closed willingly. Got up to finish 4th. Was only beaten half a length for all the money that day. Was a blanket photo, but not good enough, not fast enough to qualify. So back into allowance non-winners of 2. Giovanni Estrada takes over the riding assignment here today on Taking It to Go for trainer Lisa Godkin. We're 12 minutes away from race number 1. 12 minutes. Quarter horses begin the show. Quarter horse allowance race, non-winners of 2 at 330 yards. First half of the daily double. Good luck in race number 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and begins the early pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race one. 1, Ought to Be Believin', Angel Ramirez. 2, Taking It to Go, Giovanni Estrada. 3, Mighty High, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, TRS Snot Nose Kid, Christian Escada. 5, Praying for Bucks, Miguel Ramirez. 6, TS Fly Like an Eagle, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 7, She's a Favorite Cowgirl, Jorge Torres. 5 minutes to post.
Only 3 minutes until post time, 3 minutes until post. This is an allowance race for Iowa bred quarter horses, non-winners of 2 at 330 yards. Middle of your screen, that's number 7. She's a Favorite Cowgirl. She's a Favorite Cowgirl. One start this year against a similar group that she's facing here today. That, however, was open company, so she's in with Iowa breds here today. She ran a heck of a race with her first start of the year. She actually had the lead, gave it up in the late stages, finishing fourth, weakened late at 300 yards. Outside post position, Tony Jones trains. Jorge Torres rides. Back in with Iowa Breds today. She's a favorite cowgirl on the board right now at odds of 5-1 with 2 minutes until post time. Just 2 minutes to post. First half of the daily double course, rolling doubles throughout the afternoon. There is a pick 4 opportunity here. If you like to pick the quarter horses, put 4 of them together. It has a 50-cent minimum. Pick 3 as well. Race number 1, less than 2 minutes away. Iowa bred quarter horses at 330 yards. Start things off for us. Good luck in the opener.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first. Ought to Be Believin' goes in. Here's TRS Snot-Nosed Kid with Taking It to Go. Praying for Bucks. Mighty High. TS Fly Like an Eagle. Waiting on She's a Favorite Cowgirl. They're all in line. And they're off. She's a Favorite Cowgirl came out smoothly from the outside gate and heads off for the lead. Mighty High is now coming after that one. Down along the fence, Ought to Be Believin' and Taking It to Go's trying to come on through. But it's Mighty High in front as they come down to the line. Mighty High will win it, beating She's a Favorite Cowgirl and Taking It to Go. Unofficial winner 3, Mighty High. Second 7, She's a Favorite Cowgirl. Third 2, Taking It to Go. A photo for fourth. Photo shows 5 Praying for Bucks finishing 4th. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 3, Mighty High. He's a 4-year-old gray gelding by Lil Cool Wagon out of Easy Sailin' Kiss. He's owned by Trino Mojica, winning trainer Manuel Mojica Campos, and the winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Mighty High was bred in Iowa by David Speaker. Running time 16.892 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $39.20, Quinella $20.60, Trifecta $14.50, Dime Super $15.94. Up next, today's second race, Edwin Escobedo rides 5, Ebony's Eagle. 21 minutes to post.
Horses arriving in the paddock for the second race, 14 minutes until post time, a field of 10 in this one. It's a quarter horse maiden claimer for 2-year-olds. Claiming price is $15,000. The distance is 330 yards. 15,000 or Iowa breds. They're in for a $20,000 tag. There is the horse that will start on the far outside. That is Divinity. Divinity rider Olmsted rides for Jason Olmsted last time out in the futurity trial. Horse finished 5th in an 8-horse field, did not run quick enough to qualify that day. This horse has made 4 lifetime starts, was third first race of her career. Since then, 3 straight 5th place finishes, in for a claiming price here today. She's been in for a tag before, but in significantly cheaper here today. She's been running the 2 claiming races she was in, 35,000 claimers. Today, 15,000 claimers here at 330 yards. Divinity, Jason Olmsted trains, rider Olmsted with the mount. Currently 9-5 on the board in this field of 10 $15,000 maiden quarter horses. There's the 7-horse. That's a Relativity. Giovanni Estrada will ride this one. This one has made 1 start here, was in maiden special weight, ran a very good race, was fractious in the gate, but when he did get out of the gate, he was prominent before fading to finish in 7th spot. Makes you wonder if his antics in the starting gate or her antics in the starting gate may have taken something out of her. If she's better behaved today, who knows? Relativity. Giovanni Estrada, Charlton Hunt trains, currently up on the board right now at 5-1. And as you can see, the tote board kind of reflects that this is a wide open affair. A couple of the long shot 28-1, then a couple of triple digits, but a lot of horses getting at least some play in this race. There's the 5, Ebony's Eagle. Ebony's Eagle is one of them. This gelding, last time out, maiden special weight, finished in 3rd. That was a 6-horse field in what was his first local start. Fernando Manriquez trains this one. Ebony's Eagle, a good 3rd place finish last time out, in for a price tag hint today. So dropping down a little bit of class relief for Ebony's Eagle, and is listed right now at odds of 7-1. The come in on number 7, Relativity, and now that one is the 9-5 favorite. But that's the 5, Ebony's Eagle, you're looking at. Moro Rodriguez will have the call on this one. We are 12 minutes away from post time, 12 minutes until race number 2. Pick 3, final pick 3 opportunity here for the quarter horses. 330 yards, 11 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards. Edwin Escobedo rides 5, Ebony's Eagle. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Roll Some Coal, Miguel Ramirez. 2, TSI Fly Away, Christian Escada. 3, Uncle Rudy, Jorge Torres. 4, Not Like All the Otters, Angel Ramirez. 5, Ebony's Eagle, Edwin Escobedo. 6, Apolitical Stem, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 7, Relativity, Giovanni Estrada. 8, Relentless Rockeress, Cody Smith. 9, Light Up the Cherry, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 10, Divinity, Ryder Olmsted. 5 minutes to post.
Race 2, 4 minutes away. 4 minutes away from race number 2. Let me correct something I said early. Number 5, Ebony's Eagle. Ebony's Eagle will be ridden by Edwin Escobedo. Escobedo is on the 5, Ebony's Eagle. But there's Uncle Rudy, the 3-horse. Tony Jones trains this Iowa bred. Jorge has the mount on this one. This horse has made one lifetime start, finished 5th in a 7-horse field. Was well bet in the debut as well. That was a maiden special weight affair. Now shows up with 15th, well, in her case, a $20,000 price tag, as she is an Iowa bred. So from maiden special weight to maiden $20,000 claimers. Any improvement from the 5-horse, beg your pardon, from the 3-horse, Uncle Rudy, might be good enough to make her a factor here today. She is 7-1 on the board. Uncle Rudy, Tony Jones trains. Jorge Torres has the mount. Start number 2 for the 3, Uncle Rudy. There's the 2, I Fly Away. Christian Escada riding this first-time starter from Alex Wessel's barn. I Fly Away for Tom Shekel, who had a really nice weekend. This horse has had a couple of workouts, really nothing to get to stands out with the 2-horse, but is getting some play. So that's the one thing that does stand out on a first-time starter. Christian Escada, another thing. This jockey wins a lot of races. Alex Wessel's done very well since Prairie Meadows Open back in the day. I Fly Away, a first-time starter, getting played at odds of 5-1. Christian Escada rides for Alex Wessels, the 2-horse. I Fly Away. And there's your 5-horse. That's Ebony's Eagle. Ebony's Eagle, again, rider change in this race on Ebony's Eagle. Edwin Escobedo will be aboard. The 5-horse Ebony's Eagle. Ebony's Eagle, the third place finish last time out. First Prairie Meadows start went well, finishing in third, and now shows up in a claiming race. So does get a little bit of class relief here today. Fernando Manriquez trains the 5-horse Ebony's Eagle at odds presently of 9-2. But the favorite's Divinity and has been since the odds changed from race 1 to race 2. 10 on the now less than 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in the second race. Pick 3 opportunity here on the quarter horses. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2, Roll Some Coal, Apolitical Stem, the first 2 in. TSI Fly Away, Relativity, Uncle Rudy, Relentless Rockeress, Not Like All the Otters, Divinity, Ebony's Eagle. Waiting on Light Up the Cherry. They're all in line. And they're off. Divinity broke well on the outside. Roll Some Coal broke well on the inside. And now here comes Relativity through from between those two. One off the fence. Uncle Rudy is underway. It's Divinity in front. Relativity. And here's Uncle Rudy. Uncle Rudy surging inside Relativity. Those two in a photo finish for the win, with Divinity just behind him third. Photo finish. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start of today's second race. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a dead heat for the win between number 3, Uncle Rudy, and 7, Relativity. A dead heat for the win between numbers 3 and 7. Third was number 10, Divinity, and fourth, number 5, Ebony's Eagle. Once again, the inquiry sign is still up. Stewards looking at the start of race 2. Returning toward the winner's circle first, number 3, Uncle Rudy, a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Uncle D out of Tripled Effort, owned by Jose Antonio Villegas and Jim Cobet, trained by Tony Dean Jones. Ridden by Jorge Torres, Uncle Rudy was bred in Iowa by HK Performance Horses. Following him in will be number 7, Relativity, a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Cyber Monday out of First Theory V. She's owned by CNC Hunt Racing and trained by Charlton Hunt, the rider Giovanni Estrada. Relativity was bred in Oklahoma by her owners. Running time was 17.286 seconds. Once again, please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is. The results are official. The Exactas paid $35.80 and $31.20. Quinella $25.60. The trifectas $25.55 and $19.50. The doubles $38.20 and $10.80. The 10-cent superfectas worth $13.88 and $10.90. Up next, today's third race, Scratch 3, Golden Wonton. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 5, Dynasty's third sign. 17 minutes to post.
Race 3 is coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. Another 2-year-old race. Fillies, maidens, a field of 9 as we'll scratch number 3, Golden Wonton. Number 3, Golden Wonton has been scratched. Fernando Fonseca Soto is aboard number 5, Dynasty's Third Sign. There's the 7 horse, just a massive price right now. My first moon dance, Armando Alvidrez rides this one, last seen in a futurity trial, finishing 8th in a 9-horse field. On the board right now at 27 to 1. 27 to 1 on your 7 horse. First moon dance for Jason Olmstead. Next door is the 8. And that's a 2 to 1. Hang tight, honey. Christian Escada will be aboard. He's been aboard this 2-year-old filly in each and every one of her 3 previous races. 3 starts, a 2nd and a 3rd place finish in her 2-year-old campaign. She got off last time at odds of 5 to 2 in what was her first Prairie Meadows start. She tried to qualify for futurity, finished 3rd, but was not did not run fast enough to earn a place in the starting gate. Hang tight, honey. 2 to 1 on the board in the second choice presently with 12 minutes until post time. And there is the current favorite, Rockin' Jesse for Ed Hardy. Angel Ramirez will ride this one. Also tried for futurity trial last time out, finished 3rd behind Winnemucca and Encourager, both of whom had very good weekends. Rockin' Jesse, a 3rd place finish, just got up in time to grab the show spot at 350 yards. This race, 300 yards, so I'll have to get cooking a little bit earlier here today. 2-year-old filly Rockin' Jesse, rail post position, co-favorite now at 2 to 1 with the 8 horse. We just talked about Hang Tight Honey. Number 1, Rockin' Jesse. 2 to 1 co-choice with 11 minutes until post time. Race 3 is coming up next. Scratch the 3 horse. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides number 5, Dynasty's Third Sign. 11 minutes until post time.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards. Scratch 3, Golden Wonton. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 5, Dynasty's Third Sign. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Rockin' Jesse, Angel Ramirez. 2, My Apolitical Wagon, Giovanni Estrada. 4, Call Me Fancy, Edwin Escobedo. 5, Dynasty's Third Sign, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6, My Blue Hen, Miguel Ramirez. 7, First Moon Dance, Armando Alvidrez. 8, Hang Tight Honey, Christian Escada. 9, Dancing White Hawk, Ryder Olmsted. And 10, Perfect Candy Jess, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 5 minutes to post.
Field is on the track for the third race. We have a field of 9. We'll scratch number 3, Golden Wonton. This race, a quarter horse maiden race. 2-year-old fillies in the gate. 9 of them going 300 yards. The current favorites, the horses bookends, inside and outside presently, although the 8 now getting some play. Hang Tight Honey in the red cap. That's number 1, Rockin' Jesse. Rockin' Jesse coming off a third place finish. Encourager and Winnemucca both had terrific efforts over the weekend, so no disgrace. Rockin' Jesse finishing third to that duo. Gets straight maidens here today. That was a futurity trial last time out. Angel Ramirez, who's been aboard this filly in all 3 of her previous starts, has the return engagement. They are 3-1 with 4 minutes until post time. And at the last horse that will pass by the starting gate, that's Perfect Candy Jess. Abraham Felix trains this one. Gonzalo Valles, the pilot for this horse, making what will be her first Prairie Meadows start. Been most recently racing in Wyoming, a third place finish last time out. Looked like a pretty good effort in a field of 9. We'll see how she fits as she moves eastward to Prairie Meadows to try and break the maiden. Race 3 in 3 minutes, 3 minutes until post time. Scratch number 3, Golden Wonton. Good luck in the third race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 3. Rockin' Jesse, Dynasty's third sign, the first 2 at the gate. Rider is off, number 2, My Apolitical Wagon, behind the starting gate. My Apolitical Wagon going in, and Giovanni Estrada climbing aboard inside the gate. Call Me Fancy is moving in. My Blue Hen. First Moon Dance. Hang Tut Honey. Dancing White Hawk. Waiting on Perfect Candy Jess. They're all in line. Hang Tight Honey is acting up in the gate, has settled down now. And they're off. And it was a great start for Call Me Fancy, who outbreaks the field. Hang Tight Honey is trying to close from the outside. Down along the inside, My Apolitical Wagon, but it's Call Me Fancy in front. Late surge, Perfect Candy Jess. Perfect Candy Jess storming home down the outside to nail Call Me Fancy tight for third between Hang Tight Honey and Dancing White Hawk. Unofficial winner 10, Perfect Candy Jess. There's a photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 4, Call Me Fancy, finishing second. Third was number 9, Dancing White Hawk. Fourth, number 8, Hang Tight Honey. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race 3. It does not involve the top 4 finishers. Once again, this steward's inquiry does not involve the top 4 finishers. Returning to the winner's circle, 10, Perfect Candy Jess, a 2-year-old bay filly by Isa Flashy Jess out of MF Lady Runaway. She's owned by Ray's Diamond Ranch. Winning trainer Abraham Felix. The winning rider Gonzalo Valles Jr. Perfect Candy Jess was bred in Colorado by her owner. Running time 15.984 seconds. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this steward's inquiry does not involve the unofficial top 4 finishers. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign now has been taken down since the inquiry does not involve the top 4 finishers. Judges have posted race 3 as official, and they will continue looking at the horses involved afterward. Once again, race 3 has been posted official. Exacta $466, Quinella $162.80, Trifecta $1,555.40, Dime Super $3,594.94. The doubles paid $184.56. Pick 3 $197.75. Up next, today's 4th race. Race 4 is the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. There are no program changes, 20 minutes to post.
The fourth race is coming up next. This is the sixth running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. The purse, $163,690. These 10 horses all earned their way into the starting gate based on their performance in the trials that were held back on June the 21st. A field of 10, 350 yards. Final quarter horse race of the day. What a way to bring down the curtain on our Monday quarter horse races. There's the favorite. That's At Sea Monday. Jason Olmstead saddles this one and currently is. This 3-year-old filly has won her last 2 starts. One in the Remington, nice allowance race. Showed up over here where she's done some good racing in the past and ran a very, very quick trial. Earned her spot in the gate, drew the post position number 10. Ramiro Garcia stays aboard. At Sea Monday, 3-2 on the board presently for this 3-year-old filly with 14 minutes until post time. And there is the 5-horse, Just Want You to Know for trainer John Hamas. Miguel Ramirez will be aboard this one. Speaking of quick trials, I think this was the fastest. I don't think this was the fastest of the trials. A very, very impressive win here by Just Want to Know. Just edged away in the final strides and stopped the clock faster than any of them. Stopped the clock back on the 21st of June. Middle of the pack start, or middle of the gate start for number 5, Just Want to Know. Miguel Ramirez, John Hamas, the jockey trainer combination. There's our quarter horse racing secretary in the white shirt. That's Chad Keller, keeping an eye on things in the paddock in advance of the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. And the 9-horse, Enemy 1-2-3. Enemy 1-2-3 ran right behind. At Sea Monday was closing some ground on At Sea Monday. They both came from off the pace that day. Both closed Willington. At Sea Monday just closed a little bit quicker, but Enemy 1-2-3 ran a bang-up race, finishing in second. This horse has made 5 Prairie Meadows starts, never worse than third in any of them. A couple of wins, a second, and 2 third-place finishes. Enemy 1-2-3 for trainer Tyler Stein. 4th race coming up in 12 minutes. It's the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. A purse $163,690. Good luck in race 4.
Horses for today's fourth race. The sixth running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no program changes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. Number 1 is AJ Lucky Girl. She's owned by Horton Racing and trained by Charlton Hunt, the rider Edwin Escobedo. 2, Starlight Cartel is owned by Don Friesen and trained by Stacy Hill, the rider Christian Escada. 3, WF Tough as Diamonds is owned and trained by Haley Hobbs, the rider Fernando Fonseca Soto. 4, Fast Draw goes for RVR Partners 23 and trainer Edward Ross Hardy, the rider Angel Ramirez. 5, Just Want to Know is owned by Bradbury Racing and John Hamus. John Hamus trains, Miguel Ramirez rides. 6, Rowdy, owned by Craig and Michelle Snyder, trained by Tyler Stein, the rider Randy Vega. 7, Audrey's Little Cowgirl is owned by Becky and Lynn Husband, trained by Jason Olmstead with jockey Armando Alvidrez. 8, NSM Flying Corona, owned by Nancy McCoy and trained by Charlie Hunt with Jorge Torres. 9, Enemy 123 is owned by Tom Maher and trained by Tyler Stein with Cody Smith. And 10, Atsy Monday is owned by Brenda Ricewig, trained by Jason Olmstead, the jockey Ramiro Garcia. That's the field of 3-year-olds set to go 350 yards. In the sixth running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby, over $163,000 on the line. Post time in 4 minutes.
Race 4 in 4 minutes. They're on the track, 350 yards. 6 running Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. There's the 2-horse Starlight Cartel. Christian Escada has the mount on this one. Has won her last 2 starts, including her Derby trial, where she won by a half a length. Kept clear, according to the chart in that one. Stacy Hill trains, getting some play right now. Christian Escada off to a terrific start of the meet. Starlight Cartel, 1 for 1 at Prairie Meadows, would like nothing more to capture this big one. $163,690 Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. Starlight Cartel is 5-2, and the second choice on the board with 3 minutes until post time. Fourth race in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Good luck in race number 4.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 2026 Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. AJ Lucky Girl goes in. Rowdy is in. Here's Audrey's Lil Cowgirl. Starlight Cartel. WF Tough as Diamonds. NSM Flying Corona. Fast Draw. Enemy 1, 2, 3. 2 back now. Just Want to Know. Waiting for Atsy Monday. They're all in line. And they're off. And Atsy Monday came out well from the outside gate. Fast Draw is also right there battling. Between them, Audrey's Lil Cowgirl is on the move. It's Fast Draw in front as they come to mid-stretch. Fast Draw is doing it nicely. In fact, pulling clear of the field. Fast Draw with a late surge there from Rowdy on the outside. Fast Draw to the inside of Rowdy. Those two in a photo for the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. Photo shows the winner, 4, Fast Draw. Second, 6, Rowdy. Third, 7, Audrey's Lil Cowgirl. Fourth, 5, Just Want to Know. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Fast Draw. He's a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Moonin the Eagle out of Fast and Fancy. He's owned by RVR Partners 23. Winning trainer is Edward Ross Hardy. The winning rider, Angel Ramirez. Fast Draw was bred in Missouri by Bobby Cox. Running time 17.716 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $382.20. Quinella $250.60. Trifecta $732.60. Dime Super $1,016.72. The double $156.40. Pick 3, $887.60, and that pick 4 paid $2,059.60. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby, being made today by Prairie Meadows Director of Facilities Chip Walters. Congratulations to owner RVR Partners 23, trainer Edward Ross Hardy, jockey Angel Ramirez, connections of number 4 Fast Draw, winner of the 2026 Prairie Meadows Gold Derby. Up next, today's 5th race, start of another pick 4, start of the thoroughbred races, no changes in the 5th. 20 minutes to post.
Down here in the winner's circle with the winning trainer of the 4th race, the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Derby, Ed Hardy. Fast Draw got the job done. Did you feel pretty good going into this race about the chances?
I did. It's a tough race, but my horse is doing really good.
Your horses are doing really good. You're off to another good start to meet.
Yeah, it's been a little rough here and there, but we're coming along.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ed. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ed Hardy, the winning trainer, Fast Draw in race number 4. On to the thoroughbreds. Race 5 is coming up next. Good luck. And on to the thoroughbred portion of the evening, race number 5. Pick 4 kicks off right here. We've got ourselves a field of 6. It's an Iowa bred maiden claimer. $12,500 is the claiming price, a field of 6. And number 6 is the big favorite, Ultra Mike. Ultra Mike was 15 to 1 in the morning line, but is taking a lot of play presently. There is the 6 horse trained by Brandy Fett. Ultra Mike, 15 to 1 morning line, currently listed at odds of 6 to 5. One Prairie Meadows start, one start this year against maiden special weight. Did not go well at a big price, but drops from maiden special weight all the way down to maiden 12,500. So a big class drop for the 6 horse Ultra Mike. Ken Tohill has the call on Ultra Mike. Presently 6 to 5 on the board. There's the 4 horse, that's Day Boss. Manuel Campos trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the assignment with this one. Day Boss, last time out, showed speed, fought tooth and nail, just gave way grudgingly in the final 16th of a mile, finished 4th in a 9-horse field. That was a really good effort. In fact, he said really a couple of last starts have both been good efforts. A 3rd and a 4th place finish. So Day Boss appears to be certainly headed in the right direction. Triana for Campos, the 4 horse Day Boss at odds of 3 to 1. And there is the 5. That's Brassa for trainer Kelly Von Hemmel. There's Von Hemmel putting the blinkers on Brassa. Brassa, Glenn Corbett has the mount on this one. This horse always takes money at the windows. As you can see, you got to go all the way down to the bottom to find the last time this horse was double-digit odds when the starting gate opened. That was September 2nd of 2024. Start number 12 today for Brassa. Brassa in for as low a claiming price as he has ever raced for. Perhaps that's the key here to Brassa finally getting that maiden broken. We shall see. Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett has the riding assignment on number 5, Brassa, who is presently 3 to 1 on the board. A field of 6 at 6 furlongs. Race number 5 leads us to the thoroughbred portion of the program. Race 5 in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins a pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Big Fern, Walter de la Cruz. 2, Wagon Power, Elvin Gonzalez. 3, Sombra de Noche, Israel Hernandez. 4, Day Boss, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Brasa, Glenn Corbett. 6, Ultra Mike, Ken Tohill. 5 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the 5th race, 3 minutes until post time. You're looking at the 1-horse Big Fern. Brandy Fett, one of 2 she's got in here. She's got the bookends, the inside horse and the outside horse. Big Fern, Walter de la Cruz has the mount on Big Fern. Big Fern, last time out against $15,000 company, finished 4th, beaten only 2.25 lengths for the money that day. Big Fern, start number 9. For the rail horse, 5-2 on the board for number 1, Big Fern. Big Fern at 5-2. Co-favorites, now second choice, as the 2-horse Wagon Power there on the right-hand side of your screen in the white cap. Tanner Tracy trains this one. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount. This horse has tried maiden special weight in both of his starts so far this year. hasn't gone particularly well, so drops in for a claiming price of $12,500 and is currently the co-favorite once again at odds of 5-2. Wagon Power and Big Fern both 5-2 with 2 minutes until post time. Race 5 is coming up. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Sombra de Noche, the first one loaded in. Here's Big Fern. Wagon Power. Day Boss. Brasa. Waiting on Ultra Mike. They're all in line. And they're off. Brasa broke beautifully and is out for the early lead. Day Boss is trying to chase after that one. Big Fern through from the inside. Ultra Mike there on the outside. They're followed by Sombra de Noche, who's near the back of the pack, about to be passed by Wagon Power, who's on the move after being a step slow out of the gate. Brasa in front and over to the fence to lead by just under a length. Big Fern in the 2-path is on the chase, and Day Boss is right there, only a length off the lead third, while Wagon Power is way deep on the track. Wagon Power might be about 4 wide as they make their way into the far turn, and now he's lost some ground. He's about 5 lengths back as they have less than 3 furlongs to run. Brasa shows the way for Glenn Corbett, and Brasa shakes away now to lead by about 1.5 lengths. Day Boss is trying to track him from the outside, and he's gaining ground once again. Big Fern is left in their wake third. Wagon Power is drifting wider at the top of the stretch, and as they make the swing in, here comes Day Boss along to the outside of Brasa. Brasa inside, Day Boss outside. These two pass the furlong pole within 1/2 length of one another. Brasa still there. Day Boss getting a little closer on the outside. They rubbed as they come past the 16th pole. Day Boss doing the better work late. Brasa trying to hang tough tight. Those two noses really tight together. Day Boss outside, Brasa inside in a photo. Photo shows the winner 4, Day Boss, second 5, Brasa, third 2, Wagon Power, fourth 1, Big Fern. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The objection sign is up on the tote board. There is a rider's claim of foul. Jockey Glenn Corbett, the rider of number 5, Brasa, who finished second, has lodged an objection against jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. aboard the unofficial winner, number 4, Day Boss, alleging interference in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. A rider's claim of foul, 5 against 4. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Day Boss. 3-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Stroll out of the Bosser. Zoned by Jessica Janet Alvidrez. Trained by Manuel Mojica Campos, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Day Boss was bred in Iowa by Marlene and Robert Bryant. Running time 1:12.3. Please hold all tickets. The bell you just heard ringing, ladies and gentlemen, means the connections of number 4, Day Boss, have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Day Boss for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have ruled that number 4, Dayboss, has been disqualified from first and placed second for causing interference to number 5, Brasa, through the stretch. Number 4, Dayboss, disqualified from first and placed second. The new order of finish reads 5-4-2-1. The winner, 5, Brasa, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Flame Away out of Swede, owned by Aztec Motors and trained by Kelly Von Hemel with jockey Glenn Corbett. Brasa was bred in Iowa by Iowa State University. The results are official. Exacta $30.80, Quinella $10.40, Trifecta $23.05, the Dime Super $6.06. Up next, today's 6th race, Scratch 5, Flat Out Oliver, no show wagering in race 6. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $130,977 in the jackpot pool. 18 minutes to post.
Up next is race number 6, the 6th race, a 5-furlong affair for 2-year-old maidens. We'll scratch flat out Oliver. There is no show wagering on this race, but there is jackpot pick 5 wagering. The carryover going into today was $130,976 in this unique ticket pool concept. Scratch the 5. We're 12 minutes away from post time. The favorite is number 4, Smart Effort. Currently, the 4-horse, Smart Effort, is even money. And there is Smart Effort. Dan McFarland, who won the 6th race, a 2-year-old race yesterday, saddles this one. Smart Effort showed speed, gave way just very late last time out. Got out of the gate very well, took the lead, top of the stretch, could not quite hold on, finishing second, beaten less than a length. One of 2 horses in here Dan McFarland will send out, the other being number 3, the first-time starter, Sonorian Prince. And Sonorian Prince, the 3-horse there, had this horse been working exceptionally well. But there's the 4, Smart Effort. That is now the 1-5 favorite, as the money pouring in on Smart Effort. Again, no show wagering on this race. No show wagering. Smart Effort, Glenn Corbett looks for back-to-back wins. 1-5, odds on. Big favorite with 11 minutes to post. There's 2. That's Brink's Job. Casey Slice trains this one. Ken Tohill has the mount. This horse showed some speed in the debut, but saddle slipped midway through the turn. And, of course, at that point, lost all chance. Tohill did a phenomenal job just to stay on the horse, I thought. Brink's Job, start number 2. Hopefully the bad luck is behind him. Casey Slice, Ken Tohill, the trainer-jockey combination here on Brink's Job at 7-1. And there's the 3, Sonorian Prince. Exceptional workouts. Second best of 22, best of 15, second best of 21. Horse is working very well. If this 2-year-old runs to his works, he may be a factor. Orlando Mojica Rise. Horses are on the walking ring. Scratch the 5, no show wagering. $130,976 in the jackpot pick 5 carryover. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch 5, flat out Oliver. No show wagering in this race. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $130,977 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Astro 9, Elvin Gonzalez. 2, Brinks Job, Kento Hill. 3, Sonoran Prince, Orlando Mojica. 4, Smart Effort, Glenn Corbett. And 6, Prairie Avenue, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
The 6th race is 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. First leg of the Jackpot Pick 5 unique ticket concept, $130,976. The carryover going into this race will scratch number 5 flat out Oliver. No show wagering, a field of 5. There is the one horse Astro 9, a first-time starter, son of Authentic. Bred in Kentucky by the owner, Alan Poindexter. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on this one. Kevin Eichelberry trains. This horse has worked very well in preparation for his first lifetime start. Eichelberry usually sends them ready. Wouldn't be a bit surprised at all to see Astro 9 come out firing right out of the chute here, out of the gate in this case, in his first lifetime start. Elvin Gonzalez, Kevin Eichelberry, Astro 9 at 3-1 based on the very good workouts. There is the 4-horse, that's Smart Effort in the yellow cap. Smart Effort, currently the 3-5 favorite on the board. This horse broke forth, rushed up, took the lead, put ahead in front at the top of the stretch and just gave way in the late going. Still managed to hold on to second. Glenn Corbett was aboard that day for trainer Dan McFarland. He's aboard again today. Smart Effort at 3-5 on the board. Horses going through their warm-ups here for race number 6. A field of 5. We're 4 minutes away from post time. 4 minutes until post time. There's the 2. That's Brinks Job. Casey Slice trains this horse. Had some really bad luck in the debut. Was right up there in the action in the early going. But when the horse entered the turn, about just past the 3 furlong pole, you could actually see the saddle slipped. Ken Tohill did a terrific job just holding on, quite honestly, and holding Brinks Job together as long as he could. Still managed to finish 4th in that 6-horse field. But once the saddle slipped, the chances that day were all over. Currently on the board right now at odds of 3-1. Race 6 is coming up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Carryover $130,976. Good luck in race 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. Astro 9, the first one loaded. Here's Brink's Job. Sonoran Prince. Smart Effort. Waiting on Prairie Avenue. They're all in line. And they're off. Brink's Job bobbled a little at the start, but actually outbroke the field and now sprints off to lead by over a length. Prairie Avenue came out well from the outside. Smart Effort is between runners third. Astro 9 got away in the fourth spot. He's about 3.5 lengths off the lead. And Sonoran Prince is last of the 5 as they zip toward the far turn where Brink's Job and Ken Tohill show the way. Brink's Job in front just about a length right now. Here comes Prairie Avenue circling up on the outside. From the back of the pack, Sonoran Prince is starting to catch the eye. He's in the 4 path right now, but he is moving past runners really quickly. And Sonoran Prince is actually up into the 2nd spot and coming after Brink's Job at the top of the stretch. Brink's Job's been there every step of the way, and Sonoran Prince has had to work hard to get into the 2nd spot. And he's plateauing just a bit now as Brink's Job opens up once again to lead by 2.5, 3. Sonoran Prince made a big run at the leader, but he won't get by Brink's Job, who wins in his 2nd career start. Sonoran Prince second best, Astro 9 was third, and Prairie Avenue. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Brink's Job. Second 3, Sonoran Prince. Third 1, Astro 9. Fourth 6, Prairie Avenue. Results are official. Exacta $49.40, Quinella $20.20, Trifecta $31.60, Dime Super $28.24, Double paid $71.40. Returning to the winner's circle, 2, Brink's Job. 2-year-old dark bay or brown colt by No Parole out of Wild Street Girl. He's owned by Joe Evelyn Holland, Bob Nastanovich, and Catherine Wells. Winning trainer is Casey Schleiss, the winning rider Ken Tohill. Brink's Job was bred in Arkansas by Tim Cash and Bob Nastanovich. Running time 59 seconds flat. Up next, today's 7th race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch 1, Ambrose. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Brinks Job for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Up next is race number 7, 14 minutes until post time, 7th race. is an Iowa-bred affair for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. The claiming price is $20,000. Number 1, Ambrose, has been scratched. First leg of the final pick 4 opportunity of the day. There is the current 2-1 favorite, number 5, Razor Wire. Razor Wire at this level, last 2 starts. He's been at this level. His last 2 starts, he's finished second in both of them. 8-horse field 2 starts ago, a 7-horse field last time out. Scored himself very well. Seems to be headed in the right direction. It's been a while since he's won. 1 for 18 lifetime, but certainly seems as though this one, Razor Wire, is knocking on the door. Kelly Martinez, the trainer here, Alberto Pusac, has the amount on number 5, Razor Wire. There is the 7-horse. That's Golden Biz at 6-1. Todd Jordan trains this one. Golden Biz was claimed 2 starts ago after the maiden win. Got off at 4-5, beat $15,000 state breds. Jumped up to this level last time out. Showed speed in his first try against winners. Certainly didn't disgrace himself one little bit. Finished 5th, beaten only 4 1/4 lengths in his first go against winners. He is 6-1 on the board. Elvin Gonzalez, the Win Rider, is back aboard. Gonzalez was aboard this horse when he broke his maiden back on the 5th of June. And there's the 3-horse. That's Bounding's Mischief. Lynn Kleberad trains this one, 5-1 on the board. Bounding's Mischief broke his maiden also against $15,000 company, and then tried the winners at this level, and he finished ahead of Golden Biz. Golden Biz was 4th in his first go against winners. Bounding Mischiefs was 3rd in that exact same race. Both of the horses, 3 and 7, seem to be holding their form. We are 12 minutes away from post time. The favorite continues to be number 5, Razor Wire. Razor Wire, the 5-horse, is 2-1 in what appears to be somewhat of an open affair. 12 minutes to post time. Pick 4 opportunity. Likewise, pick 3. Final pick 4 opportunity. 50-cent minimum on the post, the pick 3 and pick 4. 6 furlongs the distance. Scratch the 1. Race 7. 11 minutes. Good luck.
Well, coming up this weekend, it's the Iowa Festival of Racing, a special post time Friday and Saturday night. Post time both nights at 6 o'clock. The girls' races, they're on Friday, the boys on Saturday. And we've got a new wagering opportunity. Based on the daily double, we're going to have an Oaks Derby double. So you have to get those wagers in on Friday night. Your first half of the double is the Iowa Oaks. The second half of the double is the Iowa Derby. Our handicappers that looked at the Triple Crown races, they're all back. Let's take a look at who they're playing. Bobby Newman, Jeff Fuldorf, Mike Wilkening, and myself, Ken Miller. Here's how we see the Oaks Daily Double with a 15% takeout. Festival of Racing coming up this weekend, Friday and Saturday night, post time both nights, 6 o'clock. The Oaks Derby Double with a special takeout of 15%. Make sure you participate in it. Those wagers have to be in on Friday night. Who's going to win the Oaks? Who's going to win the Derby? Put them together and capture an Oaks Derby Double. Enjoy the Festival of Racing. We'll see you at the races.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 1, Ambrose. Here's the field for race 7. 2, Meeker, Kentohill. 3, Bounding's Mischief, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Ol' Mikey Bagels, Orlando Mojica. 5, Razor Wire, Alberto Pusac. 6, Spicy Nice, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, Golden Biz, Elvine Gonzalez. And 8, Made the Dean's List, Israel Hernandez. 5 minutes to post.
They're on the track for the 7th race, a $20,000 claimer for Iowa-bred non-winners of 2 races lifetime. The 1-horse Ambrose is out. You're looking at number 2. That's Meeker for trainer Dave McShane. Kentohill just had a win. He tries to come back-to-back as he guided Brink's Job. A wire-to-wire victory last time out. Meeker this year's made 3 starts, had his 3rd-place finish at this level. That was 2 races back. We'll see if this one comes to life today. Meeker 1 for 10 lifetime. Dave McShane trains. Kentohill rides. Now 4-1 on the board on Meeker. And that's the 5-horse. That's Razor Wire. Continues to hold favoritism with 4 minutes until post time. Razor Wire second in both of his last 2 starts. Both of those last 2 starts at this level and at this distance. Razor Wire will have Alberto Pusac, who's been aboard this horse in his last 2 starts. 1 for 18 lifetime, but does appear to be headed in the right direction. If those last 2 are any indicator, and he drops down another notch, he's now even money on Razor Wire with 4 minutes until post time. That's the 4-horse Old Mikey Bagels in the middle there in the yellow cap. That's Old Mikey Bagels. Tanner Tracy trains this one. Old Mikey Bagels got the maiden victory last time out. That was against $30,000 Maiden Company. He did not disappoint. At odds of 8-5, he took the lead at the top of the stretch and lengthened that lead as he ran through the stretch, running off to win by 3 lengths in the 5-horse field. That was against $30,000 Maiden Company. Drops down to $20,000 on 2 for his first try against winners. Tanner Tracy trains. Orlando Mojica rides Old Mikey Bagels. Race 7, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Meeker goes in. Bounding's Mischief. Razor Wire. Spicy Nice. Old Mikey Bagels. Golden Biz. Waiting for Made the Dean's List. They're all in line. And they're off. Looked like Spicy Nice hopped up at the start and is last early on. Good start from Golden Biz toward the outside. Bounding's Mischief showing speed. Razor Wire right there between those two. And Old Mikey Bagels is just behind them, fourth with a length to make up. Meeker runs in the 5th spot, about 3 lengths off the lead. Going to need racing room further down the line. Covered up by both Made the Dean's List and Spicy Nice. Just about 4.5 lengths from top to bottom as they make their way toward the far turn where Bounding's Mischief has now come away with the lead. Bounding's Mischief just ahead in front. Razor Wire is pressing with 3 furlongs to run. Golden Biz is on the 3 path and about a length and a half off the pace as Made the Dean's List starts to circle up 4 wide. Meanwhile, Old Mikey Bagels and Meeker are just in behind that front foursome. Any of those 6 really in with a big chance as they come to the top of the stretch, and Golden Biz is making his move now. He's taken over the lead, and Razor Wire's trying to kick with him. Razor Wire counters to the inside of Golden Biz, and now he takes over the lead in mid-stretch. It's now Razor Wire in front. Golden Biz trying to fight back. He is coming back on the outside. Razor Wire, Golden Biz, nip and tuck, and too tight to call as they hit the line together. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 7, Golden Biz. Second 5, Razor Wire. Third 8, Made the Dean's List. Fourth 2, Meeker. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Golden Biz. 3-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense out of Miss Biz. He's owned by Tom Adams. Winning trainer is Todd Jordan. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Golden Biz was bred in Iowa by Black Oak Farm and VK Racing. Running time 1:11.3. The results are official. The exacta paid $31, Quinella $15.60, trifecta $47.75. The double $71.80, pick 3 $127.95. And the dime super $29.47. Up next, today's 8th race. No scratches or rider changes. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Golden Biz for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Up next is race number 8. Eighth race, the first leg of the final pick 3 opportunity of the day, a 5.5 furlong affair, a starter allowance race. To be eligible for this race, you had to have started for a claiming price of $12,500 anytime between 2024 and this year. And you haven't won 2 races since the 10th of February of this year. So I'll meet those 2 criteria, and you're looking even money favorite. Travelin' Witch, 3 to 5 in the morning line, is ticked up a tad, but still getting well played at even money. Won a allowance optional $12,500 claimer last time out. Went to the front, just toyed with the competition. Went to the front and improved his position. 4 lengths in front, turning for home. Drew off to win by 5.5 lengths, just pulled away. Glenn Corbett has the mount for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Number 5, Travelin' Witch. The filly tries to go back to back. There's the 6 horse right next door. That's Smooth Pebble. It's 6 to 1. Jesse Oberlander trains this one. This horse coming out of a starter optional claimer. That race on the 22nd of May. So it's been off for, 6 or 7 weeks at this point. The now 8-year-old mare. She's won 7 of 33 races. She took the field to the top of the stretch last time out before weakening to finish in 3rd at odds of 33 to 1. So certainly outran her odds that day, finishing in 3rd. She does have a couple of wins already this year. Those coming at Will Rogers Downs over in Oklahoma. Jesse Oberlander trains Smooth Pebble. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Alex Berzer has the mount on this one at 7 to 1. And there's the 2 horse that's Singing Emma at 5 to 2. Singing Emma, another speed presence in this race. One would assume does most of racing on or near the lead. The 6-year-old mare for owner-trainer Dwayne Loy. Walter Dela Cruz has picked up the mount on this one as Singing Emma looks for her 2nd win so far this year. Another speed factor in race number 8. We are 12 minutes away from race number 8. This is the first leg of the final pick 3 opportunity of the evening. Field of 6. 5.5 furlongs. Favorite is the 5, Travelin' Witch. Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Bell Blaze, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Singing Emma, Walter Dela Cruz. 3, Tartaria, Elvine Gonzalez. 4, Aloha Baby, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Travelin' Witch, Glenn Corbett. And 6, Smooth Pebble, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
Eighth race coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlong affair. Starter allowance 12,500. Had to have raced for that level or less within 2024 to 2026, and you can't have won 2 races from the 10th of February until this point. A field of 6. There is the 1 horse. That's Bell Blaze. Bell Blaze, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this Oscar Flores trainee. This horse searching for a level 22 to 1. Does have a win this year. That win coming at Will Rogers Downs. Probably will show speed, does most of the time, maybe not on the lead, but certainly near the lead, draws the inside post position. Bell Blaze, 5-year-old mare with Alfredo Triana, the longest shot on the board, second longest shot on the board at 22 to 1. There's the 5 on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Travelin' Witch. Travelin' Witch is the 1-2 favorite. Travelin' Witch for trainer Kevin Eichelberry, just coming off a convincing win. Odds of 5-2, just crushed the competition in that last race. There's a better look at Travelin' Witch in the green cap. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Travelin' Witch as she tries to come right back. She went to the front last time, stayed there, and kept getting further and further in front. 1-2 on Travelin' Witch. 8th race is coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. A 5.5 furlong affair. This is your last opportunity to play a pick 3 today as we're running out of races. 50-cent minimum on that bet. Good luck in race number 8.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 8th. Bell Blaze goes up. Here's Singing Emma. Tartaria. Aloha Baby. Travelin' Witch. Waiting for Smooth Pebble. They're all in line. And they're off. Singing Emma wins the break. Smooth Pebble moves up on the outside, and Travelin' Witch right there between those two. These three showing the most early lick as they head up the back stretch, and they pulled well clear of the others. Tartaria now moves to the 4th spot just in front of Bell Blaze and Aloha Baby, who's up on the outside with about 8 lengths to make up. Singing Emma to the inside of Travelin' Witch. They're just heads apart, now noses apart, and now Travelin' Witch says go, and she kicks on. Singing Emma just can't keep up. Travelin' Witch went into another gear and suddenly opens up a 3.5 length lead. Singing Emma left in her wake for the moment. Smooth Pebbles outside of her as Tartaria rallies up into contention, but they're all well behind Travelin' Witch at the top of the stretch. Travelin' Witch, Glenn Corbett, all by their lonesomes coming down to the final furlong, have suddenly amassed a 9-length lead. Tartaria is going to pick up the pieces and move into the 2nd spot. She's followed by Singing Emma and Aloha Baby, but Travelin' Witch is too much, and she won by 6. Tartaria 2nd, Singing Emma and Aloha Baby. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Travelin' Witch. 2nd 3, Tartaria. 3rd 2, Singing Emma. 4th 4, Aloha Baby. Results are official. Returning to the winner's circle, 5, Travelin' Witch. 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Dad's Caps out of Silent Mistake. She's owned by CJ Racing and Regan Anderson. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. Winning rider Glenn Corbett. Travelin' Witch was bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises. Running time 1:04 flat. The Exacta paid $18, Quinella $15, Trifecta $9.85, Double $15.80, Dime Super $4.73. The pick 3 $25.50, and that pick 4 $180.15. Up next, today's 9th race. Scratch numbers 4 and 6. There is no place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 9. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Travel and Witch for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Ninth race is coming up next. 14 minutes until post time. Couple of big scratches in here. Scratch the 4, Jack's Time, and the 6, Dawson Storm. The 4 is out. The 6 is out. There is win wagering, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and daily double wagering only. 4-horse field. Let's take a look at all 4 of them. There's the one. That's Wild Atlantic Storm, currently 6-5, and the favorite in this race. Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on this one. Wild Atlantic Storm was in against Jack's Time and Dawson Storm. Both of those 2 horses scratched when they ran together on the 30th of May. The 3rd place finisher in that 7-horse field. Subsequently, come back in a nice allowance race against the group that he's facing here today. He was bet down to 1-2. He finished 3rd in that race. And in that race, the race was won by the 5-horse, Our Last Chance, and we'll get to that one in a minute. Right now, the 1, Wild Atlantic Storm at 6-5. There's the 2, that's Wear a Cap for trainer Tom Wellington. First start of the year for Wear a Cap. Wear a Cap last year very likely raced 1 win in 3 starts. But take a look at the lifetime record for Wear a Cap. He doesn't have a lot of starts, but when he does, he has been effective. 10 starts, 6 wins. 60% win clip for Wear a Cap. First start at 2026 for the Tom Wellington trainee. Israel Hernandez will be aboard this one. Does show some very quick works. Those last 2, both 5 furlong affairs. Best of 11 on the 28th of June. Prior to that, second best of 6. Working well. Wear a Cap for his return to the races. There's the 3, Can Do Andrew, getting a little cool down on the other end of the paddock. Can Do Andrew, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. 3 starts this year, 1 win. That came over at Hawthorne, suburb of Chicago. Made a start at Keeneland, finished 4th there in a 5-horse field. Came over here, ran in an Iowa-bred stake, the John Wayne. Was well backed against Jack's Time, faded to finish in 7th. And he, too, has been gone since the 30th of May, and he, too, has been working well in preparation for his comeback. June the 18th, the 4 furlong move. 20 horses worked the distance that particular morning. None of them worked faster than Can Do Andrew. 5-1 on Can Do Andrew. And there's the last of our field of 4. That's the 5-horse, Our Last Chance. Alex Berzer will be aboard this one. Right to the front last time, every step of the way, he led Our Last Chance. Bonnie Berzer trains. Her husband Alex has the mount on Our Last Chance. 1 for 1 in 2026 for the 8-year-old, 10 of 26 lifetime here at Prairie Meadows. A field of 4. There's win wagering. There's Quinella. There's Exacta. There's Trifecta. And late double wagering. Good luck in the 9th race. 11 minutes to post.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 4 and 6. No place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 9 today. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Wild Atlantic Storm, Elvin Gonzalez. 2, Wear a Cap, Israel Hernandez. 3, Can Do Andrew, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 5, Our Last Chance, Alex Berzer. 5 minutes to post.
We're on the track for race number 9, 5 minutes until post time, first half of the late double. There's also Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Win Wagering, no place, show, or super on this race as we'll scratch the 4 and the 6. Red Cap, that's Wild Atlantic Storm, continues to hold favoritism, now down to even money. 6-year-old horse by Stormy Atlantic, a winner of 10 of 23 lifetime starts. Loves to find the winner's circle. There's a whole bunch of those horses. Well, there's only 4 in the race, but a lot of them love to win and have remarkable win percentages. Wild Atlantic Storm being one of them. 10 for 23 lifetime. Wild Atlantic Storm coming off a couple of third-place finishes. So maybe due for a win as he's won a pile of them in his career. There's the 2 horses. We catch up to Wear a Cap for trainer Tom Wellington, another winner. 6 wins in 10 lifetime starts, lightly raced opposed to the competition that he's going to face today for the most part. Wear a Cap has been working well in preparation for his return. Go back to June the 12th when it seems like Wellington started to really crank this horse up a little bit. 8 best of 30, second best of 6 to work 5 furlongs, and then fired the bullet on the 28th of June. 59 seconds flat for 5 furlongs. Israel Hernandez has the mount on Wear a Cap. First start of the year for the 2-horse, getting played at odds of 5-2. Blue cap there in the middle of your screen, that is the 3, Can Do Andrew for Tanner Tracy. Can Do Andrew won at Hawthorne, came over here, tried the John Wayne, a stakes race for Iowa breds, older Iowa bred males. Finished 7th and last that day, so something obviously went awry. But he's been working well in anticipation of his return to the races. His workouts have been eye-catching, just like the 2-horse Wear a Cap. Can Do Andrew. Tanner Tracy trains Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Can Do Andrew at 4-1. And finally, there's the 5-horse Our Last Chance, getting a good warm-up in. Our Last Chance. Alex Berzer rides for his wife, Bonnie. This horse last time out against a nice allowance field of Iowa breds, went to the front, led every step of the way, did so at odds of 10-1. Will be nowhere near that price today. He's 2-1 currently on the board with 2 minutes until post time. Penultimate race of our 4-day race weekend. The finale is coming up. Then we'll take a couple of days off. And when we come back, the Festival of Racing will be here. Our Oaks Daily Double. Apparently the USA has just scored. Quite a commotion down behind me here in the sports book. But nonetheless, the Festival of Racing, that Oaks Derby Double, will have a 15% takeout. 15% takeout on the Oaks Derby Double. That is Friday, the first leg with the Oaks, the Derby on Saturday. Good luck in race 9.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in for the 9th. Wild Atlantic Storm is in. Here's Wear a Cap. Can Do Andrew. Waiting on Our Last Chance. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good even start. Wild Atlantic Storm from the inside gate is the quickest of the 4, and he heads out for the lead. Our Last Chance tracks from the outside second. Can Do Andrew is taken well out to the center of the track to move up in third. And Wear a Cap's going to have to pass them all today. The Speedster is last of the 4 as they sprint toward the half-mile pole. Wild Atlantic Storm just the leader with all sorts of pressure from Our Last Chance as they run to the turn, and they're almost right together now with Can Do Andrew, a menacing presence 3 wide going into the turn, and less than a length off those 2 leaders. Wear a Cap still 4th of 4, and now with about 3 lengths to make up. Wild Atlantic Storm, Can Do Andrew, and Our Last Chance. These 3 across the track as they approach the top of the stretch, but the advantage is still with Wild Atlantic Storm, and he comes off the turn with the lead. Can Do Andrew now trying to run at him from the outside, and Wear a Cap is trying to motor up the inside, and he's got room to the inside of Wild Atlantic Storm. Here comes Wear a Cap coming from off the pace today, and he's run by them all. Wear a Cap, big effort under Israel Hernandez to win it. He beat Wild Atlantic Storm, Can Do Andrew, and Our Last Chance. Results unofficial. Winner 2, Wear a Cap. Second 1, Wild Atlantic Storm. Third 3, Can Do Andrew. Fourth 5, Our Last Chance. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Wear a Cap. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Formidable out of Added Up Nicely. He's owned by Doug Leaders. Winning trainer is Tom Wellington. The winning rider, Israel Hernandez. Wear a Cap was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 1:10 flat. The Exacta paid $13.60, Quinella $5.80, Trifecta $7.85, Double $10.40, Pick 3 $16.10. Up next, today's 10th and final live race. No program changes. Race 10 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,628 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Wear a Cap for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
10th and final is upon us. A field of 7, a mile and 70 yards, an Iowa-bred maiden race for 3-year-old fillies. The Jackpot Super High 5 is a carryover of $2,628. We can tell you the Jackpot Pick 5 will carry over until Friday night. This ticket will not be won, so we will carry it over. And how much will we carry over? $143,730. You're looking at the 5-horse. That's Berta. Berta is 2-1 on the board presently. Was much lower in the morning line. Tristan Ashford trains. This horse has made 3 starts, a couple of second-place finishes, and a third-place finish. So it's been certainly a part of every trifecta that she has been participating in. Berta, Ronnie Huckabee rides. Berta at 2-1. There's the 1 horse, Creek Front for Dave McShane. Ken Tohill has a win on the card. Creek Front, couple of starts this year, a 3rd-place finish. That 3rd-place finish came against a similar group last time out. Appears to be headed in the right direction. Creek Front draws the rail and is currently 7-2 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. And on the other end, from the rail to the outside post, that's the 7, Tracy's Mischief. Lynn Kleberad owns and trains. There's Jean Jacot helping out, going to get the hose here to cool Tracy's Mischief off. Alex Berzer will have the mount on Tracy's Mischief. Start number 3 of Tracy's career. 12 minutes until post time. 12 minutes Festival of Racing when we return to the races on Friday night. Post time 6 o'clock Friday, 6 o'clock Sunday. Good luck in the nightcap here. Race 10 in 11 minutes.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,628 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1 Creek Front, Ken Tohill. 2 Clearly Clover, Walter De La Cruz. 3 Chirpy Chicks, Israel Hernandez. 4 Miss Happy, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 Berta, Ronnie Huckabee. 6 Let's Go Flat Out, Alberto Pusac. And 7 Tracy's Mischief, Alex Berzer. 3 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 10. Creek Front goes in. Miss Happy. Clearly Clover. Berta. Chirpy Chicks. Let's Go Flat Out. Waiting on Tracy's Mischief. They're all in line. Let's Go Flat Out is a little rambunctious, settling down. And they're off. And actually a very even start. Berta, one of the ones quickest into stride. Tracy's Mischief moves up beside her. Miss Happy is right there. These three sprinting into the first turn, right together and right across the track. They're clear of Clearly Clover, who's fourth, just to the outside of Creek Front, saving ground around the turn. Chirpy Chicks is already about 8 lengths off the lead, and Let's Go Flat Out is last of the 7. And they zip that opening quarter in 23 3, a lively fraction on. Berta's in front, but she's got company. Tracy's Mischief to the outside, Miss Happy to the inside. Creek Front is behind him, fourth with 3.5 lengths to gain. Clearly Clover is just outside of her as Let's Go Flat Out tries to advance from the back of the pack. And Chirpy Chicks is the trailer, but they're only 5 lengths covering the field of 7 as they head toward the half-mile point, 48 4. A solid half mile with Berta just a narrow advantage. Tracy's Mischief, Miss Happy still her closest pursuers. Then we have Creek Front. Clearly Clover's going to be caught very wide going into the turn, but she's only about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Meanwhile, Chirpy Chicks looks dangerous. If she can find a way through, she is skimming the rail actually. Here comes Chirpy Chicks all the way up into the third spot, while Let's Go Flat Out is about 5 wide. Meanwhile, Berta is still there as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Berta's had a lot of challengers, but she's fended them off thus far. Going to have to deal with Chirpy Chicks, who's the fresh face on the scene, but still 2.5 lengths behind. Miss Happy trying to hang tough down along the inside. Berta asks the question now. Miss Happy to her inside, Chirpy Chicks to the outside. 3 of them driving down to the line. Berta just in front. Did Berta hold on tight there between Berta and Miss Happy? Clear of Chirpy Chicks, Let's Go Flat Out, and a long way to Creek Front in 5th. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 5, Berta. Second 4, Miss Happy. Third 3, Chirpy Chicks. Fourth 6, Let's Go Flat Out. Fifth was number 1, Creek Front. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The objection sign is up on the tote board. There is a rider's claim of foul. Jockey Alfredo Triana Jr., the rider of number 4, Miss Happy, has lodged an objection against Johnny Ronnie Huckabee and the unofficial winner, number 5, Berta, alleging interference in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. A rider's claim of foul, 4 against 5. Returning to the winner's circle is number 5, Berta. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Cloud Computing out of One Last Empress. She's owned by Runaway Racing and trained by Tristan Ashford. The rider is Ronnie Huckabee. Berta was bred in Iowa by her owner. The running time was 1:42 flat. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 5, Berta, from first and placed her second for causing interference to number 4, Miss Happy, in the stretch. Once again, number 5, Berta, disqualified from first and placed second. The new order of finish reads 4, 5, 3, 6, and 1. Winner for Miss Happy, a 3-year-old bay filly by Run Happy out of Miss Sephora, owned by Michael Barrow and trained by Jan Arnett, the winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Miss Happy was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. The results are official. Exacta 41.40, Quinella 12.40, Trifecta 32.95, Dime Super $47.68. Double 77.80, the pick 3 31.60, pick 4 159.65, Super High 5 $100.44. The pick 5 paid $472.30. Jackpots were not hit in the pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot up to $143,730. Super High 5 jackpot up to $4,903. Those jackpots carry over to Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday, day 1 of the 2026 Festival of Racing. First post is 6 p.m.